Okay. Disco time. Okay. Into the game. And we are good to go. Hello, everyone. And hello, VOD watchers. Nats in the chat says that they caught up with the VODs. Thanks for doing that. To be frank, I said this last time. I've played this game for like 50 hours. So if you've been watching the VODs, like, or, you know, obviously keeping up with the streams, that's also impressive. But if you've been watching those VODs, good lord. I guess it's background noise or whatever, but still. Disco Elysium. We are nearing the beginning of the final act, question mark? I'm not entirely confident about that. That's what people in the chat have said. I've been told that we've reached kind of a point of no return. What's up? Sorry, I have a kitty demanding attention. Where's your toy? She doesn't speak. We're almost at a point of no return. So what we're going to do is we're going to dick around until, it's currently 18:32. We're going to go until 22. We're going to go till 10 p.m. And we're going to go to 10 p.m. And from there, we'll do our very last communist meeting, because I've been told that we can't do that if we move on. And unfortunately, we're giving up on all, I think, the rest of our journal tasks that's left, because we can't really do any of them. And yeah, that's what today is going to be. And then we're going to go back into the tunnel, or whatever the fuck. We did a lot of things last time. Probably most importantly of which is that we went back to Titus Hardy and to Clausia. Titus Hardy is the sort of cliquey union guy, and Clausia is a friend of the deceased, the guy who was, well, not hanged. We figured it out. We now know kind of why the murder was so weird. Why there were things like, we talked to that ultra-liberal guy in the apartment, and he was like, it seemed like a stage play, like it didn't seem real. We figured out why the mercenary was strung up for a week. They genuinely just couldn't get him down. All of that and all of that and all of that. And, again, most importantly, there was an 8th Union member present. Is she Union? I don't actually know. There was an 8th Union-affiliated member present, and her name is Rosie, I think, if I remember correctly. And actually, let's check that. Let's see if I do in fact know her name. Ruby. That was close. Her name is Ruby, and she is the lorry driver whose truck we broke into ages and ages ago, on like day 2, to figure out stuff about the drug trade for Joyce. We broke into her truck, unfortunately. I almost didn't do it, but we did do it. And she's like a trucker-ass trucker with like pictures of women up on the walls of the cab and stuff like that. Because she's, you know, which I was fucking psyched. But I was starting to believe we would never meet her. And that she wouldn't be a character. And in fact, she is at the center of the mystery part. And actually, I'm worried she's at the center of some other things, but we'll find that out later. Anyway. It's all coming together. I'm feeling really tight about it. And we're good to go. Okay, what are people saying in the chat now that I've summarized? First real shift at job number 2 in a few hours. Congratulations on getting it, Henry. Turns out Home Good has a really aggressive diversity initiative. Good. Have you spoken to the communists again? No. So we are doing that in about 3.5 hours in-game time. That is what we are staying around for. That's why we're not moving on with the story. So we got to find some stuff to do until then. Backyard wall, conceptualization impossible, physical instrument. God, I really don't know what we're gonna do, unfortunately. I hate having to kill time in this game. Measure head, padlocked door. We put points into conceptualization. We could, hypothetically, do whatever this check is with measure head. We might do that. Sleeping dock worker. I don't remember this guy. Right. Gaston Martin is stealing his sandwich. Leanne the net picker, washerwoman, wash basin, Lena the cryptozoologist's wife. What's our suggestion at? Because we do have a few suggestion checks. Oh my god, we have 4 skill points. God, they really just be adding up here at the end of the game. Oh, and the expectation is that this won't be the last disco stream, but I'm hoping it's going to be the second to last. I don't know if we're going to stream in between now and it is currently the 1st, December 8th, when Unbeatable comes out. We might finish Disco after that because Unbeatable's not a very long game in the narrative. My guess is that will take probably 2 streams, but maybe 3. Ash is in the chat. Cindy's in the chat. How's everyone doing? Trucker lesbians. That is the dream. If you genuinely have nothing to do, you can always spam your case files to pass time faster. That's, yeah, I was kind of wondering if we ought to do something like that. But we're gonna attempt to do some interesting things. The trouble is we have all of these. I know it's not that many, but we have enough. I guess you can't see them because the face cam is over, but it doesn't really matter. We have enough journal. Hang on, I can get rid of myself. Can I? Do I know how to do that? No, I don't know how to do that? Okay, whatever. We have enough tasks that I wish that just taking care of those could get us where we need to go. But unfortunately, most of them are locked out. There's stuff that, for which characters have, like, genuinely left. There's stuff that we don't have the stats for and, like, logistically cannot put the stats in anymore. And so that's a real shame. Let's go find out what the check is with measure head. And we'll not do it if it seems like it appeals to his measure headiest impulses. Measure head is a powerful man. Measure head's amazing. If you say so.
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
Okay, so the conceptualization check is subscribe to his advanced race theory, so we're not doing that. What else is going on around here? God, we really did burn our bridge with Everard, didn't we? By, sorting things out with Joyce our own way. I stand by that, frankly. Every worker a member of the board. Oh, God, what else is there to do? This check is just an alternative to punching him. I see. Okay. Well, we didn't just punch him. We kicked him in the face. We roundhouse kicked him in the face, if I remember correctly. This guy's check is coming up with a rhyme, like a poem.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
All right, conceptualization, formidable 13. We're probably not going to get this. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
No, just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry.
That's bad advice. Even if you don't have good poetry, you should still write poetry because that's how you get better. Don't expect yourself to be good at a skill before you spend time doing the skill. Enough with that. It's not a magic spell.
This guy has amazing willpower. Honestly, he's the only one of that intellectual bunch I trust.
Okay, we're going to ask him tell me more about this strike because it seems neutral.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Only half the company?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
She's not here anymore. She left on her little boat. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Ruby question mark? Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Electrochemistry shut the fuck up challenge impossible.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Empathy formidable. What do you see in his eyes? We're doing this check.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Is this actually we're going to speak aloud? What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I got longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
It's complicated.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow. And the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. Or, no. I feel hunted. We're saying I miss someone. We're having the normal ass response.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
What are you hauling, anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Ha ha, what a prankster.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. I'm gonna say, okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Damn. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay. I like that conceptualization is the skill needed for Measurehead. Yeah. Doing advanced race science takes a lot of imagination. Remind me, have you helped Egghead make his mixtape? No, we've gotten most of the way through that quest, but unfortunately it requires an interfacing check, which we just cannot make. We are not able to put any more points into interfacing, so that's pretty much that. We really have underused the thought cabinet mechanic, because I was kind of waiting for like stuff that I really felt was worth spending time in. You know, rip. I get that that's like a key part of the stats, but I forgot. So, have you got your gun back? No, we left it. I was people in the comments on the VODs don't seem to agree, but I broadly think that it is better for a person like me, Harry Dubois, to not have a gun than to have a gun. And it's not like it ended up in anyone's hands when we left it. Like, it fell into the sea. So, all right. Where are we off? We should just fucking skip some time with the ledger, I think. Ledger of failure and hatred. That's right. Interact. We'll do one, like, pass on the ledger, and we'll see where it takes us. Oh my god, wait, we can't use the ledger anymore. That's right. Oh, no, we can? It just moved? Whatever.
It's the ledger oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Okay, we're just gonna go thing by thing.
It's just toilet paper, still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay. Browse the case files.
Arson. Yes, yes. Others, you like this. It's going to take an effort to yes. Yes. Others, you like this. It's going to take an yes. Arson. Yes. Yes. All others appear. You like this. It's going to take an effort.
Yes, it's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. Again, I pray his rail spike through the head.
You don't exactly thin. A tool, these, all in a dozen pages of.
Is this a fun stream? Is this good for the ones who use it as background noise?
It's made of blue, the blue heart, blue, the blue, something, the plastic, this, blue, the blue heart, something small, the plastic, this, something small inside, the plastic, this, with your hands. You know, like the bits they put into. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I didn't know what dialogue tree we were going down.
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out, yeah. Turns out, without resistance, two octopus, you stare, it's your hand, it It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Have you read the actual case files? We read one. We read the one about the mural. But I didn't really want to read the other ones at the time because this game has a lot of text and dialogue and stuff, and sometimes I don't want to just like sit there and be told a story, if that makes sense, and I want to like actually play the game.
You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
And listen, there's nothing wrong with the stories or whatever, but I like playing the game.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Wait, hang on. Speaking of the expression, Encyclopedia is figuring out how to make, or why I'm making the expression. What check was it to get rid of the fucking, what's it called, the expression? Because we could put some points into that and see if we can get out of there. But I don't actually know which check it is. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home?
Sure.
No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Once again, this game is about alcoholism.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you.
No, I'm
The
not.
case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Okay. In case we forgot that we're a cop. Jesus fucking Christ.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it.
Oh, good lord.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Great.
Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
Okay, you're right. It doesn't.
Damn it, take it anyway, since you so obviously want to be a detective Costo.
Huh. Thought gamed Detective Cousteau. Oh my god, is this actually to change my name? Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. When you say it, it feels like you're taking a bite of a lemon meringue while sitting on the terrace of a seaside cafe on a cool summer day in Sur-le-Clay. It's everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez, but you've created this, a fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent, and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? -2 conceptualization and idiotic idea. I don't get, don't you feel like you deserve a reward for the name is weird, but we might, frankly, it might make sense to internalize that if you guys think it'd be fun. It only takes 2.5 hours, so. Okay, let's find out what other terrible things Harry Dubois has done. The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
That's not a bullet, right? That's very clearly not a bullet. A square bullet could not exist. My guess is it's one of those horrible, you know, the like spring-loaded launcher things that have the spike that factory farms use to like kill sheep and stuff. And it's just like the spring-loaded like spike that you put against the head. Horrible shit. Horrible shit. I bet it's something like that.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Oh. Okay. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like a rock band. They actually looked like assholes. I don't think it matters. I'm going to say they looked cool like a rock band because I don't want to be like, they looked like assholes. I don't think that matters. They just moved the couch. Whatever, man.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
They're just recreating the Friends intro.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait. Was Joseph Mills a good cop? No such thing, bucko! No such thing. That's oxymoronic, my guy.
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said
Average
it was
cop.
the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Cool. I guess.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
He was on the floor. Did he fall?
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Okay. Guy, guys be vaping. I don't know what to tell you. My guy went Jar Jar Blinks and died right after.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
Okay.
Not much.
So doing all of that took us to 9:30. Thanks to chat for saying, look at your fucking case files. That's huge. Wait, why is there a bench here? That's huge. We only have a half an hour left. We're basically there.
The worn and beaten wooden planks.
We can sit on benches after.
You can
Okay, okay, that's a bench where we can skip time, just like the one by the fisherman's shacks. Let's see if we can... Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? What's this? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl, L'Orine du Disco. Sure, if you say so. Okay, well, I'm gonna see if there's another figurine or something.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket.
Okay, no figurines. Not like a new check there. What's this? Telescope?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
You can sleep on the bench if you can't afford anywhere else at the start of the game. Do you like get robbed or something? Does someone is there like a penalty for that? You have like low morale or something? That's nice. That's nice that there's an alternative. Right, 700 real. What about this?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular
Right.
man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Okay, all right, I forgot about that. Let's go see if there's a check to do. We are so close. We're so close to doing our communism simulator. Which I assume we're not going to bring Kim for, right? We should probably go to communism, go to bed, and then go find Ruby. Is that correct? Do you guys think that's correct?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Right.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers, a small...
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at
Sorry.
the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samarin speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. That's true. That's real. Me too.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
That's funny. We obviously don't have the money for that. We only have 7.5 real. You should have Kim when you find Ruby. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. We just gotta make it through the next 20 minutes. Actually, wait, we can get rid of Kim now, which means we can skip time. Is it worth skipping time? Is there anything to do? Is there anything to do in this goddamn game anymore? I guess we're going into the whirling. You can sell the speakers for more than half the price of the sneakers, but I can't get the speakers. The guy said that I have to, I'll pay 50 cents extra for the speakers too. Anything to do? Anyone to talk to? What about this guy?
Hi again, gendarme.
Gendarme. Gendarmerie.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Drag name John D. Armory. I don't know. Drag name Gendarmerie. Perhaps. Alright, we're getting rid of Kim. We're just getting rid of Kim. If you get rid of him, you won't get him back till tomorrow. Yeah, that's the point. We get rid of him now, then we skip our time so it can be 10 p.m. and then we go to the communism meeting, and then we sleep, and then we do Ruby. That's the plan. That's what I was saying a few minutes ago. We have no desire to keep Kim right now. Check your inventory. There are a lot of things to sell to Roy. I don't need money. I'm not trying to buy the sneakers. Why would I want to buy the sneakers? That doesn't seem important to me. All right, go away, Kim. Go away, Kim.
It's getting cold.
Bye.
Good night.
Great, he's gone. All right. Let's go skip, you know, half an hour or whatever. Where's the bench? Where's the bench? Oh, sorry, it's the... No, it's not the swings? I thought there was a bench. Well, there is a box up here that we're going to check out. Go faster. My guy's not running. Sneakers are important and cool. Okay, we'll sell some shit then. All right, we got tear. Okay, instead of skipping time, oh, there's the bench. Instead of skipping time, we'll go sell some shit, because why the fuck not? We're going to go to the Martinez waterfront. First, we're going to go to Freet and drop off the last of our tear, because for all I know, we're not going to have any chances to do that in a bit. How else do you get the full Fawn set? The Fawn set is hideous. I am certainly not Slavic enough.
The tear machine your bottles clunk into...
And also, to be even more frank, this fucking shitbag, dirtbag cop is not and should not be wearing Jordans, you know? Alright, let's go sell some shit. Little Lockhart says, you don't need the full found set. Well, yeah. I also don't want the full found set. They're begging you to sell stuff to buy found sneakers. They sure are.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Oh, wait, does everybody love the fawn set? Is that what it is? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hang on. My chat view is... Okay, we're good. We're good. We also gotta change it to live chat. It's +1 hand eye that it gives? Okay, that's probably better than nothing. Wait.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
Right. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Put that back there.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'm just gonna, no, wait, hang on. Yeah, sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets, I guess.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, there are all these postcards, empty cassette case, fuel canister. Anything else? Filament memory. Do I really want to sell the filament memory? Did we use it for everything already? We're not selling the antique rifle. Ask about drugs, there's a story there. Maybe. I feel like volition right now, that being I feel like a slight party pooper telling you not to fall into peer pressure. Little Lockhart doesn't want us to buy the sneakers. Roy's story is so interesting. Okay, we'll do the check in a second. Okay. Should we sell stuff? Do we have any need for money past this point in the game? I'm not that interested in the sneakers. I could just put some points into hand-eye coordination, couldn't I? You don't need filament and postcards. Well, we'll sell the filament. We're keeping the postcards. Okay. Well, that's probably good enough. Or we could go buy Weral.
Another time.
We could go buy D&D. We're not going to go do that. Someone on stream last time said that there wasn't that much interesting about buying the Weral board game. We're sure as shit not buying Suzerainty. Sorry, Suzerainty, I think is actually what it's called. You might want to buy more heals. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Since our health is still pretty low. All right. tracksuit comfy though? Is it as comfy as looking like a normal human being? Not to say people don't wear tracksuits, but I don't wear tracksuits. Actually, I kind of do want a tracksuit in my own life, but that's something different.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay.
Okay.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I think that's probably adequate. 6 heals feels like plenty to me. I assume there's going to be some fuck-ass shootout or something. And that's why it's bad that I don't have my gun or whatever. Whoa. Has the Freet always glowed like that at night? I don't think I've ever noticed that. All right, 2143. God damn it, we are so close. Is there anything we should go buy before we finish up for the night? The sneakers do give Motorix, but they lower encyclopedia. Okay. Wait. Okay, we're missing 2 on hand-eye coordination. But also, we don't have a gun. So that doesn't matter, right? What's reaction speed? The quickest to react. Interfacing composure. Savoir-faire. Since I assume things could get dangerous, let's put a point into reaction speed. And maybe pain threshold? Wait, endurance. Endurance might be the move. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers. Half-light. One of the most beautiful women in fiction I'm aware of is wearing a tracksuit open zipper with a sports bra. She's harder than that than when she was in Merc armor. I was gonna... My brain said Samus from Metroid, but I'm gonna assume that's not her because she doesn't wear a tracksuit. Listen, tracksuits can be cute. You can do a lot of things with them for an outfit. I'm sorry. That look is made by a sports bra. Sports bras are goated. Talk to Roy and that'll use time. Okay. If y'all have any opinions about what stats I should level up before we go do Ruby and stuff, let me know. In the meantime, we're going to do the check with Roy, and then I guess we're going to communism. Hopefully, I'll be honest, as funny as the communist stuff is, I don't want it to take a really long time. Where is this woman's fiction so I can avoid it? Why would you want to avoid women's fiction? That seems... Cindy says, no, don't meta. People have been backseating this entire playthrough. I might as well take advantage of it.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Okay. He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Okay, well, rip. I'm not putting points into electrochemistry. There's no reason for me to do that. Also, I hate electrochemistry. It's a joke, I was kidding. Well, rip. It's the internet. It's text. No tone indicators. We just gotta fuck around. I guess we could I guess we could listen to another case file. Or we could buy fucking one of the board games. Surely there's something to do. Surely there's something to do. Determine where the shot came from. Check island. It says check island. I have not seen the island. I've never been to the island. I have no idea how to get to the island. Make Van Eyck's jam. Harder core. Rest in peace. Spirit is eternal. Oh, right. We have to take the necktie. We have to change into the necktie before we go find Ruby. You can sit on the bench. That's right. Let's just sit on the bench. We're just wasting time. There's one good electrochemistry check. It's near the end. Hopefully if you have some points then. Well, I don't know. We could put a point into it if we really, really wanted to.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden...
Okay. That takes us almost to 10 p.m.
barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing
Oh
from
my
the
god.
coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Sorry, my cats are fighting in like a little playpen that I have for the baby, and they're just like in there wrestling around, but they've pushed the playpen over. Okay, okay, back to the game. Sorry. Get up. That's the first time we've skipped time in this game, isn't it? Very understandable. Electrochemistry is a jackass. Yes, it is. We'll put a point into electrochemistry and see if we can get the check. Because, like, why the fuck not? But I hate electrochemistry. I hate electrochemistry. Whatever. We're just going to go do the communism meeting. And that's going to be that, I think. Don't worry about the island. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that, but I don't know. Is the game audio too loud? Because it's damn loud in my ear. I hate that every time we pass this, this like little green thing is still there. Like, I know that it's because it's like a street sign, but it's so annoying to me. All right. Head upstairs and go do our meeting. God, this is going to be weird. They were like, here's a great introductory communism book, and it's this fuck-ass esoteric, Lykensoist shit show. Cindy, have anything to say?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss, F, Slur, and Fuck the World send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They don't.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Good energy. That's a good take. Okay, how's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Cool. Will do. Thanks, Cindy. More like Cindy the goat. Am I right? All right. It's communism time. I'm actually kind of dreading this, but we have to do it. We have to do it. We've poured so much time into the communism subplot.
You're back.
Oh god, did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching? I genuinely don't care, we're not asking that. I'm ready, let's talk about inframaterialism.
Yes, let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in.
God, I forgot about these guys, kinda.
They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places. A cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
But I'm still trying to figure out how the Pale fits into all of this.
The two phenomena are actually deeply intertwined. Many inframaterialists believe that Pale is actually a manifestation of nostalgia and historical inertia. Those same theorists have hypothesized that revolution may in fact create a counterforce that prevents the Pale from expanding.
Listen, sure, this is a setting with a weird metaphysics, but it is so funny to talk about revolution as like, I mean, it's the revolutionary plasm thing, a distinct entity.
Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
Oh, good lord, super chat from Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. 30 England bucks from Cindy. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It will go to good use. It'll probably go to buying Unbeatable to play next week.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on. Is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
I didn't have anything witty to say. Let me tell you, you already win, so it's fine. In my book. I'll do anything for 30 pounds. What if I have more questions, about communism? I'm going to say nothing. I just thought there would be more.
More what?
I don't know. More something? More than a goddamn book club.
It seems like there's something on your mind. Maybe a question you mean to ask?
The young man turns to his companion, then back to you.
He probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
I mean, that's true.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
Oh my god. +2. Okay, this terrible, terrible rhetoric roll. +2 did all the reading. -1 haunted by lost love. -1 called it a book club. Oh no. I need a minute to think about it.
Come on. We have things to do in the morning.
Wait, but
Come on. We have things to do in the morning.
I want to. Oh, hang on. I need to free my cats. They're still trapped. One sec. One moment. That's so funny. They trapped themselves in the playpen sideways. All right. Cindy says, thank you for streaming this game and sticking through it. Thank you, everyone here, for, helping and being entertained. I wasn't confident I was going to finish this game, but I wanted to. I don't like not finishing games. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna fail this red check now. All right, we're gonna fail this red check now.
All right, here we go. We're devoting all your available brain cells to coming up with a question about communism. Scratch that. To coming up with the question about communism. The alpha and omega of communism questions. And that question is...
Didn't someone reference this, in a previous stream? Whisper. Are women bourgeois? Oh my fucking god. Oh god. That's bad. Surely I can think of something better.
Maybe in another life, but not this one. Face it, this is the question that's been simmering inside you all along.
Oh my god. Harry is a piece of work, man. Harry is a piece of goddamn work.
No. This was supposed to take your mind off the other thing.
Hang on, I thought I was really getting into the theory back there.
Sure, you spent some time getting lost in your theoretical labyrinths. But this has been the beast at the center this whole time.
whisper, "Are women bourgeois?"
The young man gives you a slightly confused look, as though he's sure you asked something else and he simply misheard.
Every communist org has these 4 types of guys. 1, the one who's in charge and does nothing with it. 2, the one who's a sycophant to number 1. 3, an anarchist woman that isn't really a part of it. And 4, the most divorced man you have ever met in your goddamn life.
No, he heard you crystal clear. Somehow, it sounded even worse out loud. You only said what everyone else was thinking. Look around. Do you see any women here?
Makes you think.
He wants to know if women are bourgeois, Stepan.
Yes, I heard him. Give me a moment. What makes you ask that question above any other?
Because I can't handle them. I'm a sorry excuse for a man. Because they won't let me forget the life we used to have together. I don't know. It's just what my brain told me to say.
That's because your brain is floating in ideology, gendarme. He's practically drowning in it.
My brain is drowning in something, but I don't know if it's ideology.
You ask that question because you're still under the influence of ideology. That's natural. You're like a fish that's only now discovering that her whole life has been dictated by the movements of sea currents.
Okay, defaulting to her based. What do you mean still under the influence of ideology? What, my guy, you hold everyone. Ideology is, it's not, whatever. It's whatever, man.
That's what ideology is. It's like there are these invisible forces everywhere, pushing and tugging you this way and that, and you don't even know they're there.
Is it even possible to imagine a world without ideology?
Of course it's possible. Just extremely difficult. You practically have to be a world historical individual to do it.
I think my cat has trapped herself in the playpen again. I need to check on her. Sorry.
Do you know the story of Dobrova and Abadanais?
I have heard these names before. I thought that was... Oh, I get it. I get it. It was the passphrase. I thought that was just some gibberish you made up for the passphrase.
No. They were the revolutionary lovers. The dual commissars of revolution in Insulinda.
We're all drowning in ideology. It's Oh, pardon me. We're all drowning in ideology. It's dangerous to think you can escape it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, come the fuck on. Do not imagine yourself as magically neutral and removed from what everyone else experiences, because you're not. You are not the special little boy. Stop being a pick-me. It's kind of weird.
Yulia Dobrova came from Grad. Jean Abadanais was born in Reversal. She was brilliant, charismatic, a revolutionary comet. He was her partner and stabilizer, the planet who kept her in orbit.
What became of them, though? There seems to be a blank paragraph in the history books.
Helen Hindpeer wrote these parts, I'm pretty sure. She's great. Uh-huh. Interesting. Revolutionary lovers, like, left at London. Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
It's from them we get the notion of dual leadership, the décomptage, Reversol's truly great contribution to revolutionary thought. I believe it even persists in some form in the RCM, even to this day.
Having ideals is vital to progress. We're all just misplacing our ideals and stuck arguing about it. I don't think that having ideals is vital to progress in a way that matters, like as an idea, because that's like saying communication is vital. No, not communication. That's like saying, I had a thought. I had an example in my head. That's like saying that interpersonal connection is vital to progress. Like, that's true, and maybe you should seek out to have positive one, but like, that's like, we're talking about the fundamental, or a fundamental, like, part of being a person. So it's not communication, but language, right? Language is vital to progress. Yes. And so is, you know, having breakfast. I think ideals are a given, if that makes sense. I don't think good and worthwhile and right-headed ideas are essential. I think those are the things to strive for. Ideals that map onto reality. Ideals that bring you towards something, but also don't get in the way of doing things, if that makes sense. So you're saying women are only bourgeois because of ideology. We're going to say that because it's funny.
There's more to it than that. People still make their own choices. It's a matter of being aware of what's influencing them.
I agree with that. What happened to them?
They died on their own terms, like real revolutionaries. There's a lot to say for that.
What does this question say about me?
Yes, that's the question you should be asking yourself.
His companion nods, but offers no further solace.
I need to take some time to think about all this.
The young man nods, but says nothing. He appears to be distracted by something. He's wrestling with some question of his own.
It's ideology as in the veil through which you perceive and conceptualize as reality, not as ideals. No ideology means seeing the real as it is. I disagree. I don't think your perspective is inevitable. Like, and your ideology comes part and parcel with that, and the shape of your ideology defines that. But I don't know. The fact of the matter is that because there is no possible way to be some objectivity is imagined. Some kind of platonic reality is imaginary. That is not a thing that exists, or at least exists to us. It is this sort of imagined essential thing that we all assume is like an aggregate of everyone else and us, or we assume is just like something we have unfettered access to. The fact that that is filtered through ideology, I don't think matters. I think you can want that ideology to not obscure practical thinking, if that makes sense. You cannot see reality, you can only see your perspective of it. I don't think there is a difference. I don't think there's a difference. I think there are ideas that are more accurate to the state of the world. But when it comes to the point that you can be wrong. You can be wrong and you can be right about stuff. And I don't think it's a lot more complicated than that. Maybe that's simplistic, but, you know.
He's lost in his own thoughts. You wonder what silt you've stirred in the bottom of his soul.
That's a lovely line.
Of course, the matchboxes. You'd very nearly forgotten to ask about them. Now may be your last chance.
The matchboxes. You were trying to make the tower from Nilsson's journals.
So you really did read all the way to the end. Yeah, Uli and I were trying to see whether there was enough plasm between the two of us to hold up a few matchboxes.
Apparently not.
Saying it out loud makes him realize how foolish it sounds.
It was just a little informal experiment. No reason to take it too seriously.
We should try again. All of us.
The young man looks at you a moment, then at his companion.
What could it hurt? All right, let's give it another go.
Before long, A modest tower begins to rise from the pile of matchboxes.
Okay.
Easy, Uli.
It's holding. It's holding.
I think we would all agree one cannot escape the spectacle. Besides anything else, if one cannot escape spectacular mediation, one cannot even begin to see the real. Only way is to build a world. Yeah, I think that's like esoteric as hell, but I think you're broadly correct.
The higher the tower goes, the quieter the room seems to become. Aside from the occasional comment, the three of you are completely absorbed by the task.
That's one of the core disputes between materialism and idealism. What comes first, the world or the mind? Does the world exist outside of us, or is it our mind that dictates our experiences? I think that's a false dichotomy. I really do. Our experiences and the mind that produces them are extant, and extant in a material world. I don't know, multiple things can be true at once, I guess.
Alright, you go next, Stepan.
What's up, Baba? She isn't interested in me. Rip.
The young man pushes back his shirt sleeves, revealing the pale flesh of his forearms.
Easy now.
Is it? It's holding. It's holding.
Yes, this is the closest we've ever gotten.
It's almost exactly as Nielsen's sketch imagined, a physical manifestation of the dialectical spiral of history.
All right, gendarme. Your turn.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck it up. Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck it up. Do I have enough communism points? Do we have enough communism points? We have 43 communism points. Come on. That's more than twice any of our other profile stats.
You've got this. Theories aside, they're only matchboxes.
This is tall enough, better not to risk it. Or take a deep breath.
It's... My god. Is it really holding?
No physics sim? No physics sim? Holy shit.
It is. It is.
No, it's going down. It's gotta go down.
There, in the middle of the floor, the winding spire quivers with an improbable energy. For a long moment, no one says a word. You're all three transfixed. A low-pressure system is gathering itself over the bay. It's begun to tug violently at the tarpaulins.
And there it goes.
Damn. Huh. Huh. That was weird.
No. It was exactly what's supposed to happen. We should treat it that way.
The kitten is trying to steal pens from the neighboring desk. What a dumbass.
We should probably clean up.
Okay. That's, they didn't clean up. There's still a huge pile of matchboxes. That was interesting. I don't know, maybe they just made a pretty good tower. Like, I'm a little skeptical, but neat.
Yes, it's probably time for you to take your leave as well.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind.
Congrats on building 0.001% of communism. That's actually the best outcome. Okay. Was that scoring me on my communism points? Was that what it was?
We wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
That's real as hell, actually. Having communism points gets you nothing actual. What kind of changes?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
Yes. Have you considered changing up the reading list? It probably would help if you didn't make people go through a whole interview. Maybe you should ditch the passphrases and meet in a coffee house. I'm gonna say don't make people have to interview. Revolutionary fervor really can grow crops. Yeah. And I guess, unfortunately, grow cops.
That's interesting. I thought people loved group interviews.
These are the dumbest men alive.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it, just a little. There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Yeah, do that.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's dumb. Promotion is not always advertising. Propaganda is not always advertising. All advertising is propaganda, obviously, but you can put up posters for your org. Shut the fuck up. How else? My cat just fell off a shelf. She's fine, don't worry. How the fuck are you going to do anything? Ever? I'm sorry, I forgot. They don't want to do anything ever. All right, posters are great. Sounds like something Cindy could help with. I'm going to say that. Sounds like something Cindy could help with.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I guess no one could accuse Cindy of having a bourgeois aesthetic.
Yeah. That's accurate. Also, it doesn't matter that much if the aesthetic is bourgeois. Should we be most concerned about the aesthetic? Come the fuck on, you guys. You're the only communists meeting in this entire city. Stop.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind.
Reminds me, I once read a paper about drug rehabilitation in the Chinese Civil War and post-revolutionary period. One of its conclusions was really people got rehabilitated through revolutionary fervor. I'm not surprised by that in the slightest. That's a real thing. That's absolutely a real thing. Drug addiction, not drug rehabilitation. Yeah, revolutionary fervor and ideologies are not the same as religion, even if they can carry similar hallmarks, and I think we have to, like, as a species, as a social order, reorganize the way we think about religion, because it's terrible. I'm not saying religion specific. I mean, I have my issues with organized religion, but I'm saying we think about religion completely incorrectly. But that's, like, really common, right? You have somebody who's in, like, the depth of an addiction and devotes themselves to their faith, and that, like, gets them out. I'm using quotation marks because it's more complicated than that. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here, too.
Alcoholics Anonymous tries to replace it with fervor, but they lack broader social reinforcement. Yeah, I don't know. Having a foundation of support and motivation, and also being able to focus yourself on something else and not just, listen, one of the easiest ways to end up doing drugs, if you are a person who wants to be doing drugs, is to be fucking bored and sad and miserable and alone and bored. You got to do something, and doing something that you feel is important, especially doing it with other people, with social consequences, if you're not engaging. And also, like, the social expectations, right? There are so many things that I've done in my life because I felt like people wanted me to do them. Not in, like, a people-pleasing way, but just like I want to contribute to the social dynamic, you know? I think it makes perfect sense.
Oh, and gendarme. One last thing. I've been thinking about what you asked before, about women, you know? Not that it's any of my business, but it sounds like this question is really tearing you up inside.
Every time you bring up your issues with organized religion, I'm going to recommend We Know the Devil. If you haven't bought it yet, I will pay for it for you. Also, Dem on Edge. I have not bought it. You don't have to give me money, though. We'll play it eventually. I'm interested. It's on my Steam wish list. It'll happen. I might play it on stream, but hell yeah. I love games about dismantling religion or whatever the fuck. I love Silk Song.
It is tearing you up. It's like there's a tiny, hateful beast shredding your very soul.
Okay, we took a damage, but that's not a big deal because we're going to bed soon.
So, good luck with that, I guess.
Okay. Well, I guess that's the communism plot over. We kind of did all that to fail a red check, but we got the tower, and I think the tower was kind of like the climax of it, so I really despise religion from Cindy the Skull. I try to be nice and pluralist about my opinions on religion, and I have other feelings, and they usually stay in private. Because ultimately, I think people should be able to do what they want and what they feel passionate about. But also, I have massive issues, and a big part of that is the way that, like, my issue is largely with, like, the way religion as it is constructed by pretty much Christianity, because it gets a lot more complicated if you are broadening your perspective past that. For instance, I think there's some interesting. There are religious practices that I think are both useful and also inoffensive to me, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't have like a specific issue with all types of metaphysics. Oh, I warped to the wrong place. And that's because religion as a like a Western category is a very specific thing. Faith is beautiful. Religion is another bureaucratic nightmare system. Yeah, I mean,
it's getting late.
By default, I'm not exactly interested in systems of hierarchy, no matter what they are.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh, okay. Stop the expression is electrochemistry. We could try it. Should we try to stop the expression? What's the number at?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Oh.
The expression.
What's the stat gonna be at? We'll do it in the morning. We'll do it in the morning if we deem it to be necessary. Esoteric thinking is fun, makes brain wiggle around. Yeah, I think there's a degree to which it's like it can be silly,
The bed is
but
comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
I was raised conservative evangelical, so I definitely struggle with throwing out religion altogether. Yeah, I mean, I have religious friends, and I try to be really chill and really nice about it. It still sometimes, like, skeeves me out. Like, all the time. And there are a lot of ways I, like, cannot stand Christianity in general. But, again, I try to be nice to my friends and stuff. That doesn't mean I'm nice in private, you know? Like, not about my friend. I'm not, like, a dick about my friends, but shit is bad. Shit is bad, and I think it should be, especially the way those systems of power operate, should be critiqued at every turn. I have to go get my cat again. 1 second. Stop fighting cords. Play your game. I've realized she's being a goober because she wants lunch. Give me like 30 minutes. That was a short 30 minutes. In the West, people orientalized Eastern religion too much. I grew up in a Buddhist household, for example, and it's just as damaging and reactionary as the Abrahamics. I think it is absolutely true that people orientalize Eastern religion, but for me, I actually think the thing that people need to understand about the way religion operates in a lot of Asian countries is, I mean, it is kind of pluralistic. If you're like born and raised Japanese, you might, I don't know, you might go to Shinto shrines as a kid with your family and, you know, kind of patch like Shinto yokai in like beliefs into Christianity because you met a Christian missionary, much to your, you know, misfortune, and then you die and get a Buddhist burial. Like, the way that religion is like a box that people are in or people are out of is quite different. Just like the lines between like Taoist thought and like Jainist thought, frankly, and Buddhist thought and Shinto thought. Like there are these traditions, but they also intermingle, and obviously that is somewhat the case when it comes to Abrahamic religions, but it is different. It is especially different in the way that like a modern neoliberal world has constructed that. I also think that the like overall reactionary nature of a lot of religions is less because it is religion, and more that it is old hierarchies built on tradition and ritual. Because you can have these sorts of systems that build that sort of reactionary ideology, regardless of like whether or not you believe in God, right? There's a reason, but there's some reasons, and this is actually a lot more complicated because it's a lot more recent. I have a lot of opinions about this, but the whole the 90s and 2000s new atheist movement, there's a reason so much of it turned to reactionary ideology, to reactionary conservatism, to misogyny and transphobia and racism. What the fuck? My God, my cats cannot be trusted. Sorry, they knocked something over. It was loud. What the hell is she doing? Anyway, I think people look at a type of thing and see the harm it creates and say, oh, it's that type of thing, and I don't think they go deep enough. I tend to think that a lot of those things are less atomized than people think they are, and usually just the product of larger social mechanisms. And not specifically the social mechanism religion, but the social mechanism hierarchy and patriarchy and etc. You know? And maybe that's a little too, like, critical theory of me, but a little too I didn't get a sociology degree, but I be reading books thing. Not like good book. I'm not like I'm so smart, to be clear. But that's just how I tend to see it. In Russia, where I'm from, the church is basically another arm of the KGB. Yeah, mechanisms of faith are not unique to religion. And neither are experiences of the divine. And by religion, I do mean like religious thoughts. And I don't know. I think people be doing that shit even when it's not about capital G God. Not in a everyone worships something kind of way, but in a no, humans like as a species replicate certain like social mechanisms and abuse certain social mechanisms, and that is a very old tale. Every organized religion I can think of has explicitly built and supported systems of patriarchy. Maybe there are exceptions, but I mean largely absolutely. But also patriarchy is old as shit. and patriarchy latches onto power structures, and power structures latch onto patriarchy. And so you have this commensurate relationship, right? And I think absolutely organized religion has historically and will continue to propagate that. But chicken or egg, right? Organized religion is not the only institution to create and shore up patriarchy. It's one of many. It just happens to be one of the most powerful and one of the oldest. But I don't know. A lot of the issues you get with religious fervor, I think you also get with like nationalism. You know, not all of them. I think nationalism, as a whole, is actually worse, by my opinion. But I don't think those things are as different as people like them to be. All right, go to sleep.
The place feels almost like home now. Quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Oh. Okay.
It's easier this time.
Oh.
Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
I thought for a second we were going to have a normal night, you know?
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
That reptilian brain voice must hurt that voice actor's throat. Like a bunch. If they're doing it a lot on repeat. Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Are we actually, like, becoming more well? That's kind of a shock. Okay. Well, I'm up, I guess. Do we always start out the day on that chair? I don't remember that. Oh, wait. Is it so that they don't have to do that animation down here? Because isn't that the same animation we do on the bed? Like direction and all? Rambling Ratling says, it is time. It sure is time. It sure is time. Oh, God, it's rainy, too. All right. We're doing a little save. Right now, while I'm thinking about it, we're going to put on the necktie because chat told me to do Spirit is Eternal, even though, frankly, I'm not interested, but I trust them. We're going to stop carrying the tear bag, I think. We're going to carry the flashlight, maybe? Should we carry the multi-tool or should we carry the tape player? Okay. Let's look at our clothes. Let's make sure this is what we want to be wearing. Jacket is +1 empathy, +1 hand-eye coordination, +1 encyclopedia, +1 savoir-faire. I forgot we had the fawn pants on. What pants? -1 savoir-faire, intercalary trousers, blah, 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 blah. +1 composure. I'm kind of inclined to wear those. Can't wear different scarves. We are definitely wearing our gloves and our cuirass. I think we're good to go. Oh, whoops. We're good to go. Okay. I'm still gonna argue for buying the sneakers. I don't think I have the power. Even if it, like, would save my life, I don't think going and getting the sneakers would benefit me because I wouldn't want to wear them. I would not want to wear this outfit with sneakers, you know? And that's just the kind of bitch that I am. Sorry, I keep impulsively saving because I'm scared. I have the urge to recommend upping one stat in particular, but I won't say it. I'll let fate roll out. Actually, genuinely, we should probably spend a lot of our skill points. So, but thank you for not backseating, everyone. I appreciate it. As much as I do appreciate little bits of help, I also don't want to know story stuff, if that makes sense. Go in. Okay. Oh, God, we are back here. We have 3 skill points left. I don't want to do hand-eye coordination because we don't have a gun. That just doesn't seem worthwhile to me. Psyche is probably good. Intellect is fine. We need to invest in physique. I think that's our takeaway. Shivers is not what we need. Half-life is also not what we need, I don't think. Electrochemistry, probably not. We could, but probably not. Physical instrument seems pretty good. Let's look at info. Cool for muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. Hey, we did that. It's a one-size-fits-all solution into thriving and surviving in a physical world. Okay. Endurance, cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. At high it improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? We're doing endurance. I don't know if we're going to do it again. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. Okay, we could put one into pain threshold, but our pain threshold is currently at 6. Or, sorry, at 5. So that's pretty okay. Physical instrument is only at 3. Stop of fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Hand-eye coordination, we could. Authority, cop spirit, suggestion. Okay, what are we low in? Hand-eye coordination is pretty damn low. Obviously, all of our intellect is low, but we can't do anything about that unless we want to smoke again, and I don't really want to smoke again. Inland Empire, empathy, authority, cop spirit, esprit de corps, electrochemistry, physical instrument. I think we got to put it into hand-eye coordination just because that's so low. Hold on to some points. Don't waste them all. I'm going to keep 1. So, and we're close to getting another. So, maybe hand-eye coordination. Oh, little Lockhart also says hold on to your points. We'll keep 1 on endurance because that seems okay. And I think we're all set. I think we are all set. Rip all of our tasks, I guess, in order. Look for Ruby on the coast we're about to do. Union cryptozoology business might end when you enter the cavern. Determine where the shot came from. We can't do anything about that. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. No idea how to do that, and I'm not that interested because Dolores Day is not my vibe. Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. We can't do that. It's an interfacing check that we can't afford. Spirit is eternal. We're on the way to Hangman's Boots is not possible and should be striked off. Sing karaoke. We never bothered to do. Maybe we should have, but I didn't want to bother at first, and now it's like the only thing from early on in the game. The lesbian cave. Little Lockhart says you can spend one more if you want. I mean, we'll save it. I was going to spend one more, but we'll save it. Okay, we're checking again. We have the horrific necktie on. We got our outfit. We got both of our current armor pieces. I think we're doing okay. We're finally here. We're about to find a homosexual in the underground. Yeah. I think you can sing karaoke after the point of no return. Well, thank God. I was so worried. Okay. I really have no idea what to expect. Oh, that's a dead end. Well, probably not much then. All right. I have no idea what's... If caves are lesbian, what terrain feature is MLM? Are caves lesbian? Terrain feature. Probably mountains, right? Brokeback Mountain, you know? Mountains are pretty lesbianic too, also. I don't know. Expect lesbians. I always expect lesbians. A concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Huh. We got a coat. Cool. Somehow you knew it would be waiting for you underground in a sunken pipe. And you found it. It's as if the city gifted it to you to keep you safe. Okay, that feels important. Oh, wait. Does that match this? Oh, wow. This looks terrible on us. I do really like the antlers, though. The antlers on the front of the hat are great. Okay, we're putting back on our detective outfit. Sorry for being a cop, but we might as well dress in style. What about a canyon? Seems pretty gay. Yeah, canyon is pretty gay. I think canyon goes to the men.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. They're pointing the ray. What's that? Havana syndrome? They're pointing the Havana syndrome ray at me. This is a cool little effect. Okay. Sorry, I'm taking it in. We sure are getting Havana syndromed. I like her character portrait. She genuinely scares me.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Okay, wow, she's really chill about this.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Should have gone somewhere else then.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Oh no, what if it makes me stupid? What if it breaks my brain? I would hate that to happen. Cover your ears or don't cover them. I'm inclined not to cover them because she said don't move too much or fight it. I trust her, even though she doesn't like or trust us. Maybe that's stupid, but we're not doing it. I listen to sapphic women. Don't cover them.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it?
Okay.
It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
No. I'm not doing that. Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
Okay. Egghead says, is the game a little quiet? It's possible. So it seems like it's changing the EQ of the dialogue because of this sound is going on. So that's probably part of it.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
I assumed it was something like that.
The explosion of static you're hearing, it's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Okay.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Alright, I hate cop spirit, but I do think I should do that. Do we choose Yuri or Yaoi? Look back at Kim or keep our eyes on Ruby? I'm gonna keep my eyes on fucking Ruby.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Oh ho. It's like that fucking thing those kids experienced.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever? This is so silly that this game has invented a radio pulse beam attack.
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Sorry, I'm listening to the audio. It's fun. Cool. How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
It's illegal. Really?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
That's true. Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Damn it, I need to run errands and eat before work. Well, you know, always come back to the VOD. You are always welcome to watch it when I'm not actually responding. I know that's less fun, but...
done this.
The lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Okay, I don't, so we're good.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
Is it in her boot?
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I don't like that it didn't reduce it in the game noise. That's really annoying.
Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Destroy the machine. How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
It's kinda our shack.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out.
Damn.
Not today.
Okay. Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
It actually makes a big difference to me. It makes a big difference to me.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
It was your girlfriend. She cracked. Am I gonna say that? I might say that. Is that bad? Clossie was the first to share her suspicions. It was your girlfriend.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself.
That's probably true.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
This lady's kind of miserable.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, didn't you call me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
Would you say Laylee was like a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Laylee was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They did say you left to take a really long leak. 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way from the first floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
That's what I said.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
Okay, this background noise is getting really annoying. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You have a gun.
And?
You have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
What kind of gun is it?
A knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
There's other evidence I want to ask about.
Yeah, evidence.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Damn.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
No.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
I know I'm always saying this, but I believe her. The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Correct.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Klasia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Twist.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
That's really interesting. That's really interesting.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Oh my god, the faking it was Klasia's idea. Even... Oh my god.
Klasia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Everyone betrayed Ruby. Yeah, they did. Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
I was grinding my teeth so bad when you bought their story last episode. Look. I'm a naturally trusting person, I guess. I'm skeptical of power. I'm not that skeptical of random-ass people.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, then why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
You're not skeptical of women. I'm not. I'm not.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Kim? I'm sorry. Kim? I'm turning this off for a second. Kim's the one she's afraid of, not me. Kim's the one she's afraid of? Am I misinterpreting that? Huh.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Okay, 3 out of 10 says no. Whatever. You? Well, yeah, I'm afraid of me too. Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I know my name. La puta madre. I've heard he's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
That was a real question.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easy.
I'm changing the options. This is too loud and annoying. Environment? We'll reduce it. Okay, that's a bit better. Do you know what the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching.
You've got to act soon. This is getting bad.
We've lost, what, 4 health so far? We've healed 3 of them, but goddamn.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Okay. It's decision-making time. I've been kicking this can down the road. Pain threshold roll, destroy the machine, which, you know, we've got an okay chance of it. 97, that seems pretty likely. Or we say, I can't take it anymore, just go. Here's my thoughts. Destroy the machine would be nice, because then we wouldn't be getting zapped by the thing. But I can't take it anymore, just go. 1, I don't want to put her in a situation where either of us can arrest her. I think she has done her best. I don't think she's done much wrong. And I questioned her already. Like, listen, could she be useful? Sure, but I'm not gonna, like, try to keep her here. And 2, there's probably violence coming later in this game that isn't this. And I honestly think, what if she's around? What if we can use the pale beam, you know? What if we can make friends with her? What if destroying it here fucks us over in the future? I'm not going to take it. I'm just going to let her go. I'm not going to wreck it. I think that's the right call. I really think that's the right call. She already gave us a lot of information. I guess maybe there's, like, more information she could give, like, hypothetically. But Tommy told you she's suicidal. Yeah, he did say that. I'm going to let her go. I'm going to let her go. She's afraid of me. I don't want to give her more reason to be, you know? Let her go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Can I get the machine? Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn it back up. RIP.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Wait. Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
Yeah, fair.
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
He looks around, then points further into the cavern.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Alright, well, we met Ruby. Let's see if there's any more of her in this... Oh, autosave. Can I not... I want to take this. I want the pale emitter. Give it to me. Man, I'm so disappointed about that. I'm so disappointed about that. I want it. I should get to take it with me. Huh. Wonder. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Dramamine. Okay, +3 health. I see. So they don't... She doesn't kill you enough to kill you, but it's enough to make you feel like you're gonna die. That's fun. I'm gonna switch up my multi-tool for my tearback again. Wait, where's my baggie? Oh, there it is. There it is. Just in case. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Yeah, money. 8 real.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Harry would have no idea how the fuck to use that. And would you want a cop to have a brain-damaging machine? Look, okay, no. But I'd rather have the brain-damaging machine than the gun, you know? If you push that conversation, it can go in a few very different ways. That's interesting. I hope the way I went was good. I don't know. This game's too complicated for me to feel like I'm making good or bad decisions.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books. God, I still have that fucking, like, interference noise in my ears. That was way too loud in the game. Actually, speaking of which, we're gonna up the environment music, or environment volume again. Yeah, okay.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
There are some catastrophic outcomes. You did well. Okay, well, good. I don't know. I'm trying to do good enough. I feel like we've largely avoided catastrophe in this run. If you broke the machine, you'd have to make a rhetoric check, which I was worried about. Oh yeah, we would have failed that. we ain't making any rhetoric checks.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
It was the only thing to get the gun from her corpse. Her corpse? You can kill her? That's horrible. I didn't need to know that. I did not need to know that that was a way that this game could go. A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
She would have unalived herself? I also didn't need to know that.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Okay. Well, Kim, I'm not doing that. I'm making sure I haven't missed anything in this cave. Okay, we haven't missed anything in this cave. Why was there a notification thingy on my thought cabinet tab? Okay, whatever. Look for Ruby on the coast. Oh shit, okay, so this isn't completed yet. Interact. Ruby's journal. The rhetoric check would have been convincing her not to kill herself. Okay, well.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover. 3 out of 10 says read it. Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I just wanted to wander around the cave a little bit more. I'm gonna play the game. You don't have to tell me to play the game. Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap. I guess it was lesbians all along.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Did you know you can interact with items by clicking them? Next, you're gonna tell me how to click and drag. Study the handwriting, I guess.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Real. Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention. Oh, I'm saying it aloud.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
I'm napping in my lorry on a smoke break. M's peon is coming to town to finally put a bullet in my head. Okay.
The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head.
This is a coincidence. I would never kill people for a mob boss. I mean, Harry would.
The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, They'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads,
There's one viewer in here for every skill. We are your voices. Great. Good. So glad to hear it.
even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Maybe she still can.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
Well, Kim, you're a square, so...
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
That's funny. He totally knows my deal. He's like, okay, just ask somebody. I don't know.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
I don't believe that. Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
A ninth Hardy boy.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Well... that was important. A little anticlimactic, because now we just have to go talk to Titus again. God, we're always talking to Titus. Okay. Damn, it's Saturday. It's almost been a week. Okay. Well, that's that, I guess. Barrel. Money. Another barrel. More money. Dude, we're fucking rich. 62.92. We haven't had this much since we swindled Joyce.
Rattan! Now is the time!
Fuck. Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
Feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat. Don't assume. I can assume if I damn well like. I don't know. I'm playing the game. I can guess and choose to believe what I want, you know?
First the spirits! The blue medicinal spirit! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Wait, right now? Ruby's gone. I don't think there's anything to celebrate here.
Hush, hush, Rattan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
Do I say I'm done or do I do it? I think we do it. If there's one thing that I, Ellie, me, actual, have a weakness for, it's a drink that's colored blue. Fuck it.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss. The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds. Howling somewhere, lashing the boardwalk with brine and rain. An ancient warmth crawls under your skin.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
What? I didn't know I could do that. No, I've done it. I've done it a few times. Take it off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
This is going the way I wanted it to. But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I can have so much fun it should be illegal!
But that's too much fun.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
So, what next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Item gained Spirit Bomb. I swear you literally predicted this happening almost beat for beat, and I was going crazy not commenting on it. Look, I know what it means when you have a bottle of almost pure alcohol and a piece of cloth that's inexplicably tied to it. I know what to do.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
In my family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for some good luck. It's silly, but no harm done. I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk. We need to clear this all up, somehow.
I don't want a gun. I want a pale death laser, and I want a Molotov cocktail. That's the type of guy I want to be in this game. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Alright. Well, we're leaving. I guess the union business is over, even though nothing happened. Not nothing, but you know what I mean. This game is all talking. And that's not a bad thing. I happen to love talking, but this game is all talking. God, my guy just refuses to run when I click to take him places. I guess we're warping over to Titus. Intramaterial mind powers would be cool too. Yeah, but that seems like a lot to ask for, you know? Alright, yeah, we're going over Martinez Waterfront. Why can't I want to put on a different tie? Yeah, good thought, little Lockhart. Good thought. Well, we could do the bolo tie we had on before. It's +1 volition. Is there anything we're kind of low in that we can fix with a tie? We have this bow tie. We have the scarf. Pain threshold. Let's put on the pain threshold scarf. No quick travel, you can't. Oh. I guess that does mean it's towards the end of the game. That's annoying. It should say you cannot quick travel. Like, it should actually tell me. Because my instinct is to think the game is broken. Because sometimes this game's menus aren't perfect, I guess. Go up. Alright. Well, For the first time in a very long time, we are walking all the way back. Best piece of music in the game? I'm gonna turn it up then. Actually, I'll turn it up for myself. There we go. It's kind of like the ending piece in Outer Wilds. Let's see what this says real quick. I know we're doing like dramatic things or whatever, but I want to see what this says. Sign says no entry. Okay. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Hell yeah.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand when shit goes south.
Will do.
You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Okay, well, I'm listening to that. Tools. Spirit bomb. What a great little graphic. Alright. Flashlight still? Or crowbar? Or Commodore Red. Crowbar. Okay. Are we ready? Ready. +1 pain threshold versus +1 empathy. Listen, I could put on the tracksuit, but I look so dumb in it. I look so stupid in it. Oh my god. I don't think I should do that. I don't think I should put on the tracksuit. I'm not doing that. Okay. Well, I do think I'm gonna spend my extra... Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna spend my extra points, I think. Is where we're at. +1 composure. Okay, we'll put the track ramp on still. We are gonna spend our skill points because we have, I think, 3. I think we're gonna spend all of them. Hand-eye might be useful if you're gonna throw a Molotov. I was thinking the same thing. We honestly might put 2 in there. Maybe. Perception, reaction speed, pain threshold, endurance. Physical instrument. You can spend them in dialogue? You can? I didn't remember that. Alright, well, we'll save 2 of them, but we'll keep that hand-eye on. Quick save, and I guess we're good to go.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay. So, that's the mercenaries. God, their ceramic armor makes them look like Power Rangers or something like that. This is the guy who was the right to work motherfucker, right? Oh my god, and it's this woman who we never, ever found.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Oh, there's another guy. I thought there were only 3 mercenaries. Who's this guy? Who the fuck is that guy?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Everard sure was confident.
Peaceful.
Oh, it's that guy. Rude Hohenklohen? That's a pretty funny last name. It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Joyce said the one merc who told her their full name was Phyllis DePaul. I did think DePaul seemed familiar as a name, so that makes sense.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Let's walk away for now. Is that like leave and then come back? I'm trying that, and if that makes something bad happens, we're reloading. We're straight reloading, because I want to make sure this is what I think it is.
No.
Oh.
We have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
All right. I guess we're doing whatever this is. Stop. This is police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. He really is drinking. This game sure is about alcoholism. I thought these guys were supposed to have automatic weapons. And I think this lady has a pistol. I think DePaul has a pistol. I think this guy with the helmet. Oh, guy, you can't fucking see the guy with the helmet in the thing. I guess that's, no, where the fuck is... There we go. It's this guy behind me. He has the gun.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
I believe Half-Light. No, do I believe empathy? So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Damn.
Pig fuck!
The voice from beneath the helmet interrupts your thought. You only make out the last word. Easy now, no one needs to die here today. I can see you're drunk. Say nothing, cross your arms. I don't want to say one wrong move and I'm taking you out, because he's gonna view that as a challenge, I think. I want to say easy now. But no one needs to die here today. Oh, I just dropped my phone. No one needs to die here today. We'll probably make them reply like, but our fucking homie already died, you know? Say nothing.
You.
Cordonnaire turns his bloodshot eyes to you.
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
Hang on. I'm sorry I keep doing this. The music's kind of loud. At least for me.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
Okay. I hope Kim does not die. I'm more worried about Kim than I am me.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a pulsating glow. It's feels happening. Enticing somehow.
Do you have any weapons? Yes, I do. I have a Molotov cocktail, motherfuckers.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
My heart's like beating really hard. I'm really quite worried about this. Couldn't find the gun but has the spirit bomb. It's not that I didn't find the gun, it's that I didn't want the gun.
No, please. Peace. It has worked this far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that.
I'm genuinely, I have like some real adrenaline in me right now. Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Hohen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
I like Hohen Cloven better.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Sorry. He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. Look at Rude's portrait. It's like a nightmare. It's so cool. It's some very cool art. I will say this. Is a gun that useful against these entirely ceramic armored guys?
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Ew.
Easy. Easy now.
The Wild Binds rep does not approve of this. I'm going to say, listen, they didn't do it. Okay, we're not clicking these checks. I'm being very careful with my mouse, but I do want to read them. Think of an argument, rhetoric challenging, even 42%. Suggestion formidable, talk about hanged man. 72% is pretty low. Red check. Red check. Red check. Light the spirit bomb and launch it at him. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was me. Oh, that would be a hell of a thing. It was Clausia, it was Ruby. I don't think it was Clausia. I don't think it was Titus. I don't think it was Ruby. I don't think we know who did it. I'm maybe that's like a boring answer, but I genuinely don't believe we know who did it. We have not checked all of the possible vantage points on the other side of the, what is it, like an inlet? I don't fucking know. On the other side of the bay. We haven't checked the third location. We don't know. We know Clausia is like weird, but I'm not confident enough to say that she did it. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A lot of people could have gotten to that roof like Garcher, the cafeteria manager. we go through all of this trouble, and then it's just like, fuck it, kill Gartra. I don't care. I don't care that guy. I don't care about that guy. He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. Was that motherfucker? Was it the motherfucker with the fucking... Was it goddamn rude? Was it the sniper guy? Oh my god. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
Please don't.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
I really do not want him to shoot her. She's one of the better people in this game. Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Wait, they didn't confess or listen. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. The gardener isn't even one of them. When they confessed, they were lying. Fuck. Okay. The gardener. Why am I bringing up the gardener? Why is that an option? I don't understand. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
Oh, Lizzie is a gardener. I forgot about that.
The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Right.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care.
I believe suggestion. I think that's true. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
She's gonna be mad when she hears about this. No. Wild Pines is not gonna forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Okay, let me just say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
The woman squawks.
Ignore her. She's not the main threat yet.
Okay. Hand-eye coordination is 42. Suggestion is 72. Rhetoric, think of an argument. Rhetoric is probably a bad roll. Wild Pines, who hired mercs for a labor dispute, would never forgive you for using violence in said labor dispute. That's kind of what I was thinking, yeah. Reaction said it's not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else, get him distracted. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Jesus. Where's Clausia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Yeah, frankly, I should hope so.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Guard, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
OMG, Guard could have heard you when you had the option to frame him. I mean, yeah, but I don't like him, so that's probably fine.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
All right, it's decision time. So, we have rhetoric. We're not doing the rhetoric roll. Talk about Hanged Man is a higher roll, and that does interest me. However, I also don't know if that's going to work. Now, if we only get the chance to choose one roll, I think we need to hit them with the Spirit Bomb. I think we have to use the Molotov cocktail. Unless 3 of 10 seems to think that we can do all of them in order, which, sure. I want to put some points into hand-eye coordination. Yeah, we're going to put 1 point into hand-eye, and rhetoric is the other one, so that's not very good. But we could put one into suggestion, so it's a better shot. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. Okay. Hand-eye and suggestion. Okay. +1 had blue eyes. +1 know about Downwell. +1 got them arguing. +1 got them arguing. I want to raise my hand-eye coordination chance more. We're doing suggestion. It's our highest roll. It's our best odds. If we get it, or if we fail, we'll know if we can come back here and do the Spirit Bomb. I don't like that, but that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. Just like odds-wise, I should go with the highest chance. Period.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you? Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points toward the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Just to hurry things along. Does that mean I shouldn't... Did you figure out Laylee's real name? No? No. I don't know. He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Your colonel didn't deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Think of an argument or hand-eye coordination. Spirit Bomb seems so final, you know? And the last one led us back to here. So I feel like this one will lead us back to here. Harry is the can opener. That's what they said. I think we gotta open him up and empty him. We exhaust the skill tree. I hope I don't fuck this up. We're doing it, right? We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing rhetoric, right? +2 + 2 + 2 + 1s. We're doing it. We're just gonna do it. We're just watch this shit out. Blam.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really? None of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called Downwell once. What happened? Just to be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel? Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. Krenel. Let's think about it. Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. I don't really remember what Krenel is. That's what I get for playing this game across like 5 months or whatever. Suggestion is so insecure that you're talking to people who are angry and can't be charmed. Honestly, fair. Just to be clear, is he? Is he? Is he? Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. That seems true. Are there any hints? You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely. Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenel will never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Krenel is the mercenaries organization. Okay. Does he care more about chain of command or his actual employer? And I think we're going to do Krenel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal.
Pops! You have no idea about the rights Krenel extends to us.
Okay, what rights are those?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay. We've done everything except for stand there quietly, which doesn't seem like a good option. We got 2 plus 2s. 83%. That's our highest check so far. We've gotten the other 2. Our odds are good. Maybe we miss it. Maybe we don't. We don't have any other option. Molotov cocktail. Fuck!
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
Our odds were so good. Our odds were so good. Our odds were so good. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Shit.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
That's some inconvenient luck, man.
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid. It looks extremely worried.
What's gonna happen now?
What's going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
Wait, what's the story between us?
What?
Like, how did I get you, or...
You were a sad drunk who bought an ugly tie. Who gives a shit? Everyone is going to die because our plan failed. I have no idea how you're going to get out of this. No idea.
So it's not gonna hit? It seemed like I threw it at the doomed commercial area, which I also don't like. That seems like extra bad.
No, it's off. Way off. I told you. The man it was supposed to hit is looking over his shoulder to see where it went. And he can't see it.
It went
It's
where we...
that off.
It's off to find the bull.
This is it! I'm gonna hit the ground and burn away now! Most of the people in this yard are gonna die, if not all! Probably you too! It's a complete disaster!
I didn't have a choice. I failed the roll. I did everything right.
Get ready for a world of pain, man.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
No, not a disaster. Weave this into the story of you. Walk out of its ruins. Save those who still can be saved. I'm on your side.
Thanks, Volition. Appreciate you. My one friend. Fucking hell, man. It was Snake Eyes. Nothing you can do about Snake Eyes. Ugh. Yeah. Fucking dice, man. I did everything right.
And the lieutenant, too. And the men behind your back, drawing their weapons. You can live. You can get out of this.
I don't want to live. I want everyone else to live. I don't care if I die. I'm sorry.
I bet you are!
The fiery container hurtles towards the earth with a last wink of light. It shatters to 1,000 pieces.
Around you, time starts moving again. The sounds of violence and panic. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Are we about to lose Kim? The killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. Kim, where is Kim? Okay, I want to click on these options up here, but I'm afraid if we do, we're going to lose our chance to dodge the shot. Does that make sense? Do we ask where Kim is? I want to dodge the shot, but I'm afraid if I do it now, then I won't have, like, buffs from asking where Kim is, you know? Do I take a moment to think? That seems like a bad idea, right? Worst comes to worst, I get shot. No, worst comes to worst, I move and Kim gets shot. That seems worse. That's worse. I don't care if I get shot. Harry's a shitbag. Oh my god, but this guy's gun is up too. Oh my god, this guy's gun up is too. The fucking rifle guy. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you.
It's fucking Rude. Fucking Rude did it. It was obviously Rude.
0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Fuck.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
That's amusing. 6 rounds and we have 6 health. Okay. We have armor. That helps, right? Surely. We're wearing ceramic armor. That helps, right? Doesn't it? Right? Surely?
A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
I guess we do have less armor.
Just dodge the first shot, and the second will be easier. Drunks are quick to anger and make mistakes.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Can opener, baby. We got some pluses. +1, you are faster. +1, he'll make a mistake. Dodge the shot, it's my only option.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I'm alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
Fuck.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Well, that's bad.
Oh God, watch out. You see two cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I have armor on. Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
I have ceramic armor. That's got to be worth something. Evade the shot. I'm afraid if I evade the... They got the sniper! Oh my god, my fucking... Streaming god. They got the sniper. Look, dude's down. Dude's fucking down. Oh my god, okay. I'm letting it happen because it's going to... Because he's aiming at... It said he's aiming at my chest. It did say point blank. That's probably bad. But what if I try to evade and I fail and I get hit in the head or something? Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. Did I just die? I think I just died. I think I just made a choice that made me die.
You simply blink, then something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Did I just die?
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound.
I hope it's not Kim.
It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him.
Damn it.
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Damn it.
He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood.
What's
the pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What's the goddamn point of the armor, then? What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
I don't care, fuck me.
You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Something very sharp, like broken teeth under your fingers.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
A silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Isn't that a Dolores Day thing? Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Is that true? I don't remember everything, you know? He didn't hit your chest where your armor was, he hit you lower. I mean, clearly, but the game said he was aiming at my chest, so like, why would I try to dodge that, you know? Oh, it's a Harry's X something thing? Yeah, okay. I lied.
Stay with me.
Everyone knows I made it up. I'm just a drunk. A stupid, dead drunk.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. and a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
No.
A shadow towering.
No, 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 no,
Someone
no, 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 no,
stands
no,
there,
no.
raising his pistol at him.
No,
The
no, no, no,
lieutenant
no, no, no,
does
no,
not
no, no,
see
no,
it.
no.
He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Kim, just let me die. Just let me die. Stop, 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 stop.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Authority very high. +1, the lieutenant trusts you. +2, Kim truly trusts you. 97.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
In a good way, or?
You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No. Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Okay.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Okay. I'm in hell. More than I was before. Maybe. We got every other goddamn check that we tried. Every other one besides that Molotov cocktail. I'm like actually mad. That is hilarious luck. I'm fucking mad. I'm fucking mad, dude. Oh my god. Would you believe that can go worse? Of course it can. Of course it can go worse. We got a bunch of our checks, right? Like, it can totally go worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's the point of the goddamn armor? Oh my god.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
That shouldn't be an option. He shouldn't say that. He never put the piss jacket on. The room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out? Is the floor not different? I feel like the floor is completely different.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
I could have told you it's been 2 days, because it says in the corner here, day 8, and we were in the morning of day 6 before. Titus is dead. At least 2 of the mercenaries. Glenn. Glenn is dead. Hopefully not Elizabeth. Clausia got away. I guess there are a couple of a couple of Titus's people that are like chill. And I would definitively want to make it out. Hopefully Ruby's still around. I wonder if the gun would have made a difference. Kind of seems like you're getting shot either way. I think it's, if you have the Molotov or the gun, it's probably the same deal, right? Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
What'd you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happened?
You tried to throw an improvised petroleum bomb. It missed. Then you said, "It's a fiasco, Bratan," in a funny voice. A firefight ensued.
I said, "It's a fiasco, Bratan." I did the Thai voice. The Thai made me do it.
The lieutenant does not answer. Instead, search in his coat pockets for something. A smoke, most likely.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
I was hoping Theo would not. I was hoping Theo would make it out. That's a shame. I mean, it's all a shame about all of them. Titus died in the hospital is so much, like, more gruesome, you know? Then he dies right there. Titus is dead?
Yes.
Okay.
You were bleeding out. I think you said you lied about being an amnesiac, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank Christ.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Titus is dead.
Yes.
And that's...
all.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer. It could have gone a little better. You could have not missed with the bomb, if you already threw it.
Okay, listen, I failed. It was Snake Eyes. I couldn't do anything about it, Kim. Let's not go pointing fingers. It's the game's fault.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
How? I'm really curious if Kim can die. I assumed he might.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Yeah, definitely not right now. Kim don't die but can be replaced with Kuno if you fail to warn him. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty funny.
Through tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That's pretty funny. If not my station, then who treated me? Probably Kim, right?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Okay. Don't get up.
Easy now.
That's a terrible idea. I should not be up. It's been 2 days. Wait, Kuno replacing Kim? Wait, so Kuno travels around with you? The devs like Kuno too much. The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. An orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
I need like a walking stick or something. I need a cane? Come the fuck on. I need a crutch? Surely the game is not going to be like, yeah, just use the same animation as before. I'm not going to walk the same way.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window. Kuno is the post-industrial European working-class childhood experience. Yeah, that tracks.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
I really think it was that sniper guy that we didn't know existed.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
How do we know that? The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I didn't catch them. Fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
It's because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, pardon me, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Funny. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
There are all of these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him. We still have not experienced that. Why did the dude say that?
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, detective, on account of it being dead.
Okay.
A nod.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
If you look really carefully at Kim's animation, his hand travels faster than the cigarette. They're not synced. Do you see that? Do you see the cigarette like leaves his hand? That's really funny. Solving crimes is almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
Kim does not need to know about your communism after dark. Let me tell ya. My 3-person communist book club that I've been to 2 times is not good evidence that communism is coming back.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
Hell if I know.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
I don't know.
Neither do I. Let's walk and hope something happens before you bleed to death. Classius' room is nearby.
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Why? And now we're just trying to solve it again? What's the point anymore? There's a high shivers check with Clausia where she tells you that the revolution is coming in the spring and she hopes to get to see free Revachol. Weird. Seems very far from where I am. Newly replaced glass shining on in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker.
The fan stands still.
You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror. Even now adorned.
Alright. There will be more hints about the upcoming revolution. Don't tell me that. I don't want to know that. I want to find out in the game. Don't tell me that shit. Huh. Yeah. Kim's room. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. God, he really did do medical care to me. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Wow, he gets up way earlier than me.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
I want to say thank you.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering.
Ah, I wanted to say thank you, but I didn't do it then, and now I can't. Can I go through the door? Let me through the door. Okay, fine, whatever. Ah, good lord. What's even the fucking point now? Good lord. Alright, well I guess we can't inspect that up here, so... Good lord. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Do I take damage if I run? I don't have the game isn't giving me a choice not to run. It's like auto running. I wish that they had animated the guy with a limp. Like, that kind of sucks. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. PPS. Gift upstairs.
That's sad. That's really sad. There's a door here. Do you guys see that? There's like a door in the wall. Or is that a door? No, that's wires. I'm stupid. Never mind.
A gift.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
What could the gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you. The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Freighter. Should we go?
That's cute. Alright, I guess that's everything on this floor. Harry limps on the first day anyway, so the animation is already there. I think it would be annoying. I think if they did it right, it wouldn't be annoying, you know? Because I want to believe... I just got shot. I just got shot catastrophically. Like... A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Weird gift.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
Is that the island? Is that the island?
The island in the bay.
Great. She trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How'd she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Lady gave up her seat and people complimented my trans pride gloves. What a randomly kind commute. People on public transit are overwhelmingly normal. People don't realize that, but it's true. This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
Great.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
He is trying to justify it to himself.
I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I'm in.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
The snow comes down and Chicago becomes nicer. Praise be to Deuce Sable and Carl Jepsen. I don't know who that is. Sorry. I don't know who those are. Lillian the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
The thread is tied to the antenna. All right. We have a lead because it was handed to us on a silver platter by the person who the deceased died on top of.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Am I that cowardly? I stood between you guys and the fucking mercenaries. I got a lot of issues, but is cowardice one of them?
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
It's funny, that does happen.
If any of them had leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him.
You can do it. Eugenie Boys has quite the ring.
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
It's a noble thought. You're gonna do all right. No one's born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion.
Any idea what happened to Clausia?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it. Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Is he okay? Point to Elan.
Does he look like he's okay?
No.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
He really is French.
While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Yeah, I suppose that was a dumb question.
No shit, Marlon.
Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I thought he might say something different. It's almost 3 p.m. Pacific over here. I'm probably gonna stop streaming relatively soon. I'm really wondering how much of this game is left. Because this is around when I assumed the game would end, you know? We're past day 7. I have no idea what's going to happen now. And then I was assuming this would be the penultimate stream, but... And the next time we stream Disco, it would be the last, but I have no idea.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that was crazy. To throw a petroleum bomb at him and then miss. Maybe not super effective, but very crazy. I was watching until that, then crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway...
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
Great.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's probably wise. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Maxine says maybe an hour is left in the game. Little Lockhart says 2 to 3 hours. I'm inclined to believe Little Lockhart just because we play this game pretty slowly, don't we? Like, I ain't moving fast. I think How Long to Beat says this game takes like 20 to 30 hours, and we've already got over like 55. So, yeah, we'll have to do another one. I think, I don't know. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there, on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Shut up, dude.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Just nod stoically. Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
I think I kind of found out the opposite.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Even if you didn't move slow, that last segment is longer than you'd expect. Alright, well, we'll start moving towards wrapping up this stream. I definitely want to check the writing outside. Maybe we'll figure out how to go to the island, but... Alright.
No problem.
Great. Let's check out the writing.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece. It's pretty fucking sick, I'll say that.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Cool.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
I do really want to light this on fire. I really want to light this on fire. I really want to light this on fire.
The graffito has been painted over. This was Cindy the Scar.
Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
That's funny that I got a secret task. I didn't even know there were secret tasks. At no point did I think there were what have I think even encountered a secret task. Light the graffito on fire with a burning cigarette. I completely missed this could be lit on fire my first playthrough. Really missed out. As soon as it said oil, fuel oil, I was like, oh my god, this can light on fire. God, that's hard as hell. Say nothing. Stare grimly into the flames. Nah, fuck it. Disco Elysium!
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Cindy would approve of lighting her message to the world on fire. It makes it stronger. I thought as much. I thought she would, you know? That's why I did it.
The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Yes, sir.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Shame. Check the king's statue? Yeah, okay, sure. We might not be coming back here, so might as well. All right. God, I love Cindy. Is this the only other art she's done? Is there other art that's been placed in the last couple of days?
The old king and his horse have been covered in posters with radical slogans like "No kings, no bosses," and "Again and once more after that."
Yeah.
At the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
An actual fucking meeting. Oh my god. Thank Christ. These kids are actually learning to organize. Either it was Cindy or the student communists who did the statue. It was Cindy who did the art. And it doesn't matter who put it up.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, Detective.
Thank Christ. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. That is also hard as hell. I wish I could light that on fire. But of course that would destroy the message, which is part of the importance of it. Alright. I think you can tell Tommy about Ruby. Yeah, okay.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah, I agree. Why am I still alive?
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
He seems a little apprehensive.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
She slipped away.
Oof, good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around.
I'm really glad we let her go.
And she didn't do it. Believe me, if it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
Alright, Kim. No need to be a fucking square about it.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
I didn't visit Kuno. Should I visit Kuno? Do I have to visit Kuno? We'll visit Kuno. It's fine. We'll
There
go.
was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I was a killer long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
You can go on a little date with Lillian. It's really sweet. Actually, really, I've been trying to avoid getting... I've been really trying to avoid making Harry go on dates. We'll come back. If you guys really, really, really think I should, we will, we'll go out with Lillian. But left to my own devices, I absolutely wouldn't, because Harry is horrible and poorly adjusted to everything.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. Guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool, cool, cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
I don't think you can anymore. It's before the shootout. Is that true? Because there is a check on Lillian that says she needs to go on another date. Or, she needs to go out with another drunk. Should we do it? Should we do it before we end stream? I don't... that goes against my principles of trying to minimize my amount of contact with women using Harry, but... Alright, people are saying do it.
The sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're doing a quick save. If we fail this check, I'm
The
not.
sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But What do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
What you're suggesting is highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed. I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
Walks are fucking great cardio. Very stable fat burner. Aerobic exercise.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
Officer, I thought we had a walk of our own in mind. One that results in a solved murder investigation.
No.
Oh no. You, come with us. Seriously, I insist.
Great.
You need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. That's it. Understood?
Okay.
Having the lieutenant along is a fail-safe measure against any possible funny business.
Smile and nod.
I guess I can come along for a quick stroll. I mean, if the ma'am insists, of course.
I'm not gonna go out with him unless his gay friend comes.
I'm really sorry.
I do, yes. Stroll on the beach sounds nice, doesn't it? All right, I'll see the kids haven't killed each other and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
Okay.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
I really would not be doing this if y'all hadn't said to, but it's going well. Sort of. Maybe. Okay. If we don't go, can we, like, actually stand her up if we don't show up on time? 15 minutes. I don't really have a good way of skipping 15 minutes only. But I guess we're going up here. Okay, well, that wasn't 15 minutes, but whatever.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. Sun is up and there's a ton of snow coming down. Well, it's not really snow, it's slush. At least it keeps the drunks and teenagers at bay. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
What, I don't think that's true. The thing about sober dates. Yeah, Cindy, I gotcha. Don't worry. Sorry, I've just been locked in on the fucking... I don't know if I'd call this a date. It's a little too weird to be called a date.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm sorry you had to wait.
It's no bother. Don't get many excuses to spend time alone. What with my trio of monsters.
I think I spend too much time alone.
Aye, by the looks of you, you do. Well, we're here now.
Harry's first test at talking somewhat normally with women. I don't think he gets credit for this. I think I get credit for this. He couldn't do it before me. And he's probably not doing it after.
Here it comes.
As she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Wait, did you just do that?
Me? No, no, no. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
No, keep quiet about your sordid past.
The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
Sorry, one sec. I just send the message, it's very important. Okay.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds. Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
You would be incinerated, or worse. Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the light slowly spreading across the other coast.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
Is this the only Scottish person in the game?
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the light slowly spreading across the other coast.
Don't you want to go visit La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
Out on the terrace of La Fru de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta, glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
So, Who do you think killed the hanged man?
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
Whoa, deep.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
Say something about the sun.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Massive thermonuclear reaction. 5 billion years old. The sun is a god.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
Never.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with cruel gods. You know...
Easy Leo has a Scottish accent. I don't know who Easy Leo is, and is Ubi. Lillian's accent is West Country English. Is it?
The wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
You're right. That isn't Scottish.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Yeah, it was her R's. It was her R's that, like, caught me. But the rest of her, the rest of her accent kind of isn't. Are you sure you don't need the sword? Sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
The lieutenant looks at the sword with distrust in his eyes.
Fair, TBH. Easy Leo is the guy right outside of Everett's place. God, I forgot about him.
Do not bring it into a gunfight, he thinks. Please understand, it's merely ceremonial.
What if I'd taken it into the tribunal? Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
Good response, Lillian.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thanks for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. Well, that was nice. Glad I did that. Thanks, everyone. And now we have to walk all the way back down. Oh, wait, hang on. Can we... Yeah! Sword. Sick. Alright, we're carrying around the sword now. But Ellie, you were saying that you don't think a cop like Harry should have a weapon at all times. Fuck it, I want to carry a sword. I want to carry a sword. Is that so much to ask? Okay. I think we're going to talk to Lillian one more time, and we're going to get to the island, and then we're going to save and be done. I don't want to have to bump around. Harry be normal with women challenge success. That's true. Nothing which is the same. I tried my first playthrough when I didn't have a gun. That seems like a shame to me, to put it in the game and not really do that with it. I think it's reasonable if it fails, like if it can't do any good, but it should do something.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Would it?
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What's on that island? Oh, it glitched. Nothing, just some ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
She's great. I love her.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
A day?
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. We're gonna talk to those kids real quick, just in case.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yeah, that one. I need to know I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
These kids are way too young to be doing any of this.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
There it lies. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
Seems like a more Kuno level thing. No, absolutely. Kuno's an age to go on a fuck-ass island, but these guys sound like they're 5 tops?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
They really... I mean, their voices make them sound like 3 or 4, but I assume they're a little bit older than that. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Most realistic child dialogue? No, this is real as hell.
Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Oops.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
What?
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
I see.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Your father didn't kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The kids in this game are definitely realistic, especially kids in a bad environment like this. Feels too real for me sometimes. Yeah, I agree. I think it's very grounded, it's very real, it's very unpleasant sometimes. But kids are not actually shielded from violence and cruelty and poverty. And as much as I think people should try to do that, it's foolish to act like it's successful, because it's not. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy.
That's hilarious. Okay. We're gonna get to the island and then we are done for the day. And then finale, I guess. Quick save in case this goes bad. She said approach it from the south,
skiff
right?
with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Oh, weird. Go to the island is Monday, but it's a different Monday, but it's still weekly. That's weird as hell. Yeah. That's, yeah.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I guess, man.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
I didn't think that would happen, but I'm really quite delighted.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Hell yeah. I really hope that doesn't go badly for us, because I am up there. Just gonna get this stream copy striked. This is not my type of sad music. This is a long game. RPGs are always long as hell. Sorry, I keep taking screenshots. The melodica melody plays in the background when you interact with the Hanged Man. That's cool. If I don't say you take the back and I'll play Sad FM, does this song happen at all? The song happens regardless. That's much less funny, but no one has ever said no to Sad FM.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Climb out. And just like that, that's it for today. Well, I'll do another stream before Unbeatable comes out. I'm thinking maybe Friday? Thursday or Friday is when we'll stream. And we'll finish it. And then even though we're done with Disco Elysium, you better come, if you're watching right now, you better show up for the Unbeatable stream. 1, because it'll be cool, and 2, because I'll be lonely if you don't. Yeah. I'm going to aim to stream Friday. If it doesn't happen, then how'd the Tribunal go? You might want to go back and watch it. It was kind of a mixed bag. You know, it didn't go horrible. It went pretty bad. It went pretty bad. All right. Yeah. Friday, maybe 11 p.m. 11 a.m. Pacific, but we'll see. We'll do it then. If it's not Friday, I'm sorry. Assume it's because something happened. Like, I got shot in the leg. Alright. I need to play Unbeatable. Got the demo and haven't touched it. I recommend the demo. I have 9 hours in the demo, I think, which is a lot for a demo. Check the menu screen real quick. Ooh, is it different? Yeah, we'll check the menu. That's the same. Is that not the same? Pacific time, yay. KOTOR 2 win. It'll be a bit max. We'll do it. We'll probably do it eventually, but I do not have the stomach for another 50-hour RPG stream series. You didn't go the Kuno route, so it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, that seems fair. It's the view from the island? Is it? I thought it was this before. Oh, this is like a thing we haven't noticed. It is the view from the island. Huh. This is the key art that I've used this a few times in thumbnail backdrops, and I've stared at it a lot. Just kind of thinking about it, but yeah. Huh. You have the shipyard, and that's the thingy that's in that one piece of art, and huh. I've looked a lot at these helicopters, and they're just like not a feature of the game. It's kind of weird. It was always the view from the island, yeah. This would take you years at your rate. Am I supposed to stream longer or more often than like around weekly? Cause I don't know. It's not a fucking speed run, you know? God. All right. Well, that was a lot. That was intense. I felt a lot of feelings. I had a lot of adrenaline. We're going to come back in a few days and finish it. For realsies. For realsies. And if we don't finish next stream, I'm blaming you. It's your fault for leading me astray. A feature, you just ain't a moralist. All right. Thank you, everyone. I guess that'll be it. That'll be it. That'll be it. We're so close. We're so close. I was so not sure if we would have the time to finish this game. And it has been a long time. It will have taken 60 hours by the time we're done, I think. But it's happening. Thank you all for being here. It's good you've stuck with it. Not a game that rewards streaming. Well, people are here. People are here. People want to watch. So good enough, you know? Okay. See y'all later. I'll be around.